Whoa, gamers. What up, gamers? It's gaming time. No, Farina. Oh. Dude, so I put... this is kind of random. Well, not really random, but I hit the Windows key. I put a ring on my pinky, right? And it is a pretty big ring. It's one of the... I think it's probably for... Was it for Pantheon? No, this one's for Pantheon. I don't remember what this one's for. Maybe like 20 or something. Anyway, I hit the freaking Windows key or control all the time with it because it like turns and then it hits the key and it's like, brother. But anyway, today we're gonna do the Fontaine event. From what I can tell, it is mostly voice acted in English. I think the only character that isn't in the main story, at least, is Charlotte, and that's okay. We will live with that. So we're gonna play. I think the whole full event should be out now. So let me double check that real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's all out. Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's do it. I've been excited to do this because I love Fontaine characters. And yeah. So let's get the show on the road. A Whirling Waltz. Go to quest. An overnight Fantasyland focused story mode. Alright, let's go. Fontaine. It's a weird spot. I guess it's kind of near Hotel Tabor, which I think is going to have some relevance because I think Escoffier is in this. At least I'm pretty sure she is. It'd be kind of weird if she wasn't. Oh, good old Fontaine. Hey, there's Charlotte. Alright, we're gonna have to do some Charlotte VAing.
There's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontainian friends love a little drama. There's no way they'd let their readers down.
So true, Paimon.
Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her,
I think it's so cool
surely
that
can't be
Natlan characters are...
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
I think this is the first time we've seen Natlan playable characters outside of Natlan. I could be wrong, but I think so. Hold up. This one's a gem. A legal restaurant caught serving Saurian stew proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
That's crazy. Nuvilad's been stabbed? My oh my, that can't be for real. Fine, I hate to admit it, but you've won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Nuvilat was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Surely not. Aha, I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it isn't Tabor and Paimon. What a coincidence! Mr. Kinich and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great Tabor's triumphant exploits in Natlan? It was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock.
It has to be like a fake article, yeah?
What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, that? We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news
So
stories.
the Nuvilette being stabbed was fake from the start. Brother. There's no way. They literally baited us in the trailer. They love doing that. Frickin' Hoyo.
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side to Fontaine, Mr. Kanich. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who've still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the one we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kanich.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying
Wait,
to
is
give
a
credit to
how
these
a flying
so-called news
object?
stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all
Step
those fake
back to
headlines
reality.
you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's
What's
no
up
wonder
with-
there are rumors
what's
about
up with
restaurants
Fontaine and
serving
smuggled
saurian meat
goods,
or
bro?
teacups being unearthed from ancient
Probably
ruins.
drugs again.
But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Good. And if you're wondering why the Udex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. It's not as if the Palais Memornia only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Nuvilette to handle every single case himself. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smooth, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kanich's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay! Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kanich.
Yeah, it was all a misunderstanding. The world's not going to end. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Mr. Kanich here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte,
Oh
that you're
boy!
less interested in the case than you
What's
are in
up,
trying
Ivan?
to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Drat, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kanich the speechless! Kanich the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me again? Ah, of course, that's a brilliant idea. But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse? Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go track down a gestionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again. Goodbye, Charlotte.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
Trying to get a little sleep before going back to work in 3 hours. Oof. Can't sleep. Unfortunate.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That owl thing that popped out before, or was it a howl? It kind of looked like a howl, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing.
What?
Yeah, that was a how.
Something was off about how I didn't even notice.
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Well, if we remember correctly, Paimon, we almost got tried by Farina because we brought you into this freaking place as a flying object. I don't think they're supposed to have flying objects for the first 3 days of the month in Fontaine. Maybe he's not acclimatizing very well to Fontaine?
Could be.
Maybe not.
Acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
No way.
Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
No way. The callback is crazy. Oh, I get it now, and I'm sure Paimon gets it even better.
Paimon sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two.
It feels like probably
If you're
auto
free,
again because
why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my day.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
An overnight fantasy land. Take a stroll outside the city with Kaniche. Wait, where was that marker? What the fuck? Where'd it go? I see it there, but... What? Oh, it's all the way over here. What the heck? That's only 700 meters? That looked way further than 700 meters.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an
No, I
empty
haven't.
beach before.
At least I don't think I have. I own it.
It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
I have played 2 hours of One Shot. I've played 2 hours of One Shot. And then I dropped it, I think. Cool.
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took.
What the fuck? What was that?
Is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
There's something oddly familiar about the way you talk. Who are you again?
Oh no, you've forgotten me? Oh, does graph adversarial technology ring any bells? It's me, Lapine Pauline.
I don't remember what you did. I'm assuming you were part of maybe that one event where we got introduced to Chevreuse. Good to see you again. The prototype lens has come in handy, by the way. Oh, okay. I remember now. She gave us the frickin'... I remember now.
Of course. How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
She gave us the gadget.
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams.
That is
I
one
know
of
it
Farina's
sounds like I'm
things.
laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park
I know,
is
she crazy.
Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha!
All her
Look
life
at
savings.
You puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the Almighty Dragon Lord,
Bro, how you're gonna get Kanich thrown in jail.
You shall get straight from the heart.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid.
Wow, that's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass
Charlotte might
production?
report him.
Insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the Almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau!
Bro is so full of himself.
Wisdom. I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
You may have been a dragon once upon a time, now you're a little pixel
Heavens
bitch.
above!
Got him.
I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
Bold coming from you, Paimon.
What's all the
Navia!
fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Navia, my goat!
Miss Navia!
Navia the goat!
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di
Alright, but where's
Rosula.
Nuvia my other goat and Farina my
Hello,
ultimate goat?
everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
My trusty partner.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Brother.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the Almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Ahau's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light.
Girl, chill.
I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Girl, chill.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much
Who's a
detail about the
crab?
event yet, so let me fill you in.
What the crab doing?
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right, the one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran.
I hate French.
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Oh, that's the name of one. That's right.
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal, a win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas.
Paimon.
By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part?
Hell yeah.
It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant.
Of course.
Look over there.
What is girl doing?
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Lie down on the chopping board yourself, you order.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
She could handle a how.
Sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing. Talk to Navia, but why do I have a Lapine Pauline? Find out more about... Okay, weird.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
Dude, she looks
The
pissed.
sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
There's just a
Just
gun.
before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
A Natlian gun?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities.
Not a bad plan of action.
I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose
Yeah, they seem very
responsibility it was to write
disorganized
the
there.
lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And As it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a
I think the only
spoiled
person I can think of
brat.
that uses a
What,
gun
are the toys I gave you not good enough for
in
you
Natlan
anymore?
is
Yep, got
what's
sick of those
her
long
name?
ago.
Bird Lady.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my
Casca.
gifts! Why I...
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
Does she actually draw well?
Something like this.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise!
Sketched by a professional engineer, after all.
It's nothing.
I don't know, that was perfect.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks a lot, Lapine Pauline.
I should be the one thanking you.
He looked at us. He knows something.
Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all! The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
See you, Lapine Pauline. Also, what a name. Seems like Kanich has something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot. We're saying goodbye to Lapine Pauline. You and Kanich find somewhere you can chat.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
It looked ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon.
No
But in
way.
Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I think I'll join you.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Oops. Wait, is there people here to talk to? Oh, there is.
Traveler, it's you!
What up, Navia?
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Let's do this.
It's
Oh, I'm actually doing
time,
an
dear
event thing.
partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Not every big boss went to business school, you know.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Banger.
As you can see, our fantasy land's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction.
Hey, nothing wrong with sugar-free.
The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key.
Yeah, when are we getting chess minigame?
Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Sounds right up my alley.
Yep, come on, we can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Lol.
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
I see, you want me to be your test player.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us. But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right, then. Let's start with eclectic escapades and put our first guide together.
Look at what Scoffier is just standing there.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
All right, then. Time to try out eclectic escapades. I'll leave the strategy guide to you guys.
All right. Unlock facility. Go formulate. Collect the required number of adventure coins and reach the destination to complete the challenge. Beware of some traps in the stage that will decrease challenge time if touched. Special skills can create acceleration rings in front of the character while they are diving or gliding. Not only can you speed up these skills, but you can also use them to dodge obstacles or break through terrain. It's swimming time. Imagine running right into those mud balls. Is that a new track? Very well could be. I don't think I've heard it before. I've collected way more coins than I need. I didn't use a booster once. I probably should have. I realized I had them in my E. A sports is in the game.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
The challenge format is super easy to get into.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
It's weird that they say that, 'cause,
Great
like,
job,
what
Paimon.
film is gonna be
That's
people
exactly what our
swimming, collecting
enthusiast friends were
coins? The
hoping you'd
Mario
say.
movie?
They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional
God, we're doing
materials and related
Kickstarters.
merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters.
Damn.
Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was
Who's
even
won?
dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Now you mentioned I kind of want one too. Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut?
Don't worry. As Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales
Damn,
revenue.
Farina raking in
After
the
all, the fans
cash.
are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely.
So
Whether
funny
it's
when a
fan
gacha game
creations
says
or
that.
official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Oh, so this is how we bring in other characters.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
I have very high standards when it comes to reviewing resumes.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you.
Oh.
Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Well, I already know if we get Citrine, which I'm pretty sure she is going to be a candidate, she won't have a voice. Which sucks, because I really like Citroen's VA.
When reviewing resumes, pay attention to each applicant's area of expertise.
Oh, well, never mind. These are just NPCs. Eclectic escapades. Recruit. Work experience. Follow-up development for the Fontaine Research Institute's stabilization mechanism project. Logistics supplier for the Fontanian Film Festival. Personal strengths. Good sense of teamwork, plus willingness to take on menial or difficult tasks. I'm tough enough to handle any amount of overtime, and I can bear with half a day off every 7 days of work. Jesus Christ, this lady's crazy. I can't scroll for some reason. Yeah. Probably a tutorial moment. Dang, that was
Looks
fast.
like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Looked to me like they were standing there, wishing them success on the job.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case,
Says the
with
girl
this,
boss.
the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in. Well, this cycle of operation sure got us off to a good start. On to the next one.
Well done, partner. Numbers like these speak for themselves. This report's nothing short of a business masterclass. Cycle 2.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
Scaffier actually is a good thing
restaurant part of
to
our
bring here.
business strategy too?
Yep.
There are so many layers to this operation.
Her food is enough to bring people from all over.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier.
Oh, my employers are here.
My employers
The
is
president
crazy.
of the
It's true.
Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel Tabor. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
They still need to figure out the sounds in this game because, like, it's actually so, like, I don't know what the term is, but like, it hurts my ears on every character. Like, they haven't figured out how to fix that. I know there is a way to fix it too. I mean, my audio might even be fucked that way. I don't know, actually. It could be. Theme dish?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary
She's not that bad on
masterpieces
Navia.
will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Yep. you have annual passes?
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand.
My hand?
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
Strength.
All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Power-packed barbecue ribs. Spend 30% less the next time you upgrade any attraction.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their
The
strength
reflections
much
are
more quickly.
brilliant.
As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier.
Yeah, of course she does.
Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly.
You and Navia invite the artisans over.
are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Upgrade facility. Again. Visitor volume, ticket pro.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills.
Train staff.
That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Just because Shao and Navia explained it all.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Alright, now I think we gotta do Kanicha's thing. I think that's just an introductory quest to the actual event. Uh-oh. We gonna start dropping frames? Maybe not. Looked like we would, but we're fine.
Oh, man.
Aoife and Aurora are here already? That's so funny.
Bro!
Bro!
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real.
For
Quite a few
real?
of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're...
It's funny that they came to Fontaine before Sumeru.
I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point.
Brother.
Anyway, back on topic.
No way,
wait a second.
crazy.
I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For vegetables. I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay.
Anyway, long story
French
short,
moment.
the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natland, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
Lol.
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his
Okay,
first
buddy.
time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come
Bro's an
along.
adult himself.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Brother.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Nice to meet you, little bro.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already
Now, where
are.
is Kakuku?
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Did he get confiscated because he was a
Aoife,
flying
there's
object?
nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
Aurora,
You
please.
think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small,
What a
and
line.
all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no,
I want to see
bro.
Fischl bring
Or
in
rather,
Oz.
Did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
I would love to see
If they had
Fischl and
managed
Furry
that,
interact.
we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kukuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
That's
Heck
crazy.
yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kukuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
In other words, right now in this building, there could be not one awesome Saurus, but two.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right, everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kukuku.
As it happens, Kenichi and I were heading over to the Palais Memorial for something else.
Leave it to
Memorial
us.
for something else.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kukuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right,
I
then.
can't with
if
these
Kukuku
two.
doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
That's so funny. Hello. I have no idea how to say your name, but hello.
Nothing new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy.
Okay.
What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Well, thank you. There's strange sounds coming from in there. What the heck? What do you mean by that?
No way, bro!
Yeah, I can't read it. Sorry.
Did he say he came from Natlan? No.
Get out of here!
Bro.
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
Oh no. For real now.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend. Yeah.
You've done this quest?
Saurian
Nice,
friend
nice.
of a human friend.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
It's alright, I've been
seen
able to
his
understand you
photo
so
in the
far.
papers. But as for this other gentleman,
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden.
Hello, Juice
Please,
World.
feel free to
Oh
share
my god, is that
anything about
the
case.
Juice World?
There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Wow, that sounded just like me.
Bruh.
But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh wow,
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
Not much. This is all a bit strange, but they really are a great pair of awesome Sorai.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Kanich tells Nuvilet and Risley about the Lapine Pauline finding the gun. Which game is better, Wu or Genshin? I personally like Genshin more, but a lot of people like Wu more. I think it just depends on what you're looking for. I play both. I like both. I prefer Genshin though. Nuvilet makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lapine Pauline spoke of.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Ridesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
That goes for me too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Natland.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kukuku qualifies as a flying object.
Oh no, here we go.
And, following on from our conversation just now,
not the flying object
to sign
rule.
A confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kukuku. Excited?
I can help pass a message on to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
Open it up and take a look.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natland would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind.
Kukuku, I can't take this
The real
seriously.
reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your
Nuvi let us
curiosity about
hot.
Natlan and Mr. Kukuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
Alright, back to Aoife and Auroron. I'm assuming they're right out here. Still. Who is my favorite character? This one. Farina. And then it's probably Kaching or Sea Lolly. Zhongli is also pretty cool. Navia is pretty cool. Chiori is pretty cool. You know, I like a lot of the characters. There's only a couple characters I don't like in this game. And that is... I don't like her. And I don't like him. They're right next to each other. Coincidence? I think not. But everyone else, I really like. But my favorites are definitely Farina. I also like Nuvilet. And Kazuo. But my favorite's definitely Farina, then it's probably Kaching. And then Sea Lolly. My top 3. Mawika? Yeah, Mawika's great. I like Mawika. Like Nahida as a character as well. I love playing Alhaitham. I don't know if I like Alhaitham's character very much. But I went full in for him. I really like his play style. He's fun. Makes sense though. He's kind of like Dendro Kuching, which I also like playing a lot. I really like playing Kuching. Escaffier's been pretty great so far too. She's really funny. She's like Gordon Ramsay.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kakuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it?
Mawika, Shenhe, Yelan, and Jean. Guys, you have a theming there. Nuvilet, yep. Nuvilet's great. I love Nuvilet. I love this song. There's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no.
Oh no.
When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
Roran, bro.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had an interesting chat with some veritable VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You'll just have to wait a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
Thank God.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
Multiple flying
You
objects.
don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Breathe the sigh of
Anyway,
relief.
Auroran and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel Tabor for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
All right, bro.
Yay, problem solved! All right, let's catch up another day.
Act 1 complete. Let me guess, wait 2 days. Yep. 8 a.m. the next day. Or the day after the next day. Boom. It's so funny that I can predict that sometimes. Okay.
Boring. It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
Time to go see Kokoku. just happened? My movement completely stopped. My little dudes. Morning, little dude.
Oh, wow! Cuckoo's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news, though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
I think that means no.
Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Ridesley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Wow, so that's how you got here. A series of twists and turns. We got a house in the bottom right. What is bro doing?
Boss, do we know if those Fontainians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop
I'm
giving
alright
the
with the
boss
quest
trouble,
alone.
rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Alright, please no spoils.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast-going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
How do I create a diversion? Okay, try throwing rocks to draw away the merchants. Oh, you can't see me? Oh, yeah, he totally didn't see me. Bro, look the other way. Thank you.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're...
Oops.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
I'm surprised to how didn't blow his cover.
That was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job, Kanich.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
It's sparkling ice plus caffeine. It's just sparkling water with caffeine in it. That's only natural, don't worry about it.
Yeah, Kanich, you did great!
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear!
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a
How
good
did you get that
observation,
from
I
that?
quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Translating the dragon language. The box was buried amidst junk. Doesn't seem like an accident. No, it's as if someone left it there on purpose. Bait? Why would someone just leave such a valuable antique out in the middle of nowhere? Was the plan for someone to come pick it up?
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh wow, no way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases.
It ties back
When they
to the
demand their
filmmaking
ransom,
festival.
the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables
60.
at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Ooh. Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
Paimon, stay calm.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
Other transaction contents. The gun was placed in a lockbox and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. Before the buyer could show up, Lapine Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. Due to the unexpected arrival of Film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off.
So, Bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Great job, Lapine Pauline.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Where did you leave a house?
I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets...
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
You're the best, bro! Oh, that really is good news! Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
They are at Hotel
I shall leave
Tabor.
him in your capable hands.
No problem.
Indeed.
You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
Of course you would.
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
That actually sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, leave the prison.
In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment. But now...
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Huh?
Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine.
Really?
How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
Wriothesley actually buys a home. That'd be so funny.
Bring it!
Why is there only 2 likes? Because I'm a small streamer. It's fine. I just stream for my own personal log. Hey, what up, gang? Well, thank you. It's alright. You have a good day.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Chill, Dodged.
Oh, nice dodge.
I feel strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, other granny. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me! Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face! How dare you?
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Sounds good to me.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Ah! Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kakuku got out of jail?
Amidst the racket, you briefly explain what happened with Kakuku to Aoife and Auroron. Hearing that Kakuku now has permission to move freely around, Ahao's face grows even redder than before.
Don't lose hope, Ahao. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after Ahao, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why you?
One Kakuku delivered as promised. Looks like we've managed to swap Saurians too.
Between the two, Kakuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Lapaya wins my cuteness competition.
Ah, really? Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move? Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
What?
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro!
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Yeah, true.
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
Bruh. I love this game. 8 a.m.
The lost and found notice is up! Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Sure, Paimon. We're back.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not.
Oh.
Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up
Someone shows up.
Special Patrol, open up!
What?
Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Someone's knocking at the door. Please, anything but the Special Patrol.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
A guy from the Palais Memorial carefully opens
Good
the
day,
door.
all. Gramps, grannies, aunts and uncles.
What in the Tanet are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kakuku's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly serious.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see.
Oh my god.
I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry, to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No need. Let's just get down to business.
So, Auroran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
Auroran carefully describes the lost item he's come to claim, from the style of the box to the gun itself. Everything matches.
Real now? Oh, come on, bro.
Is arresting my dear grandson what it's come to?
Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Auroran, tell us the truth.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
At least he spilled the beans.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroran, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys. Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon, you're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Worldwide,
we're
really.
basically household names. But why do you ask?
Paimon, be humble. Well, it's not just us. Kinich, Auroran, Aoife too.
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroran to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroran to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, Oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelet, too. Stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
Being low-key has its advantages.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Okay, buddy. As he picks up a different persona. Oh my god, a what? A persona. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Are we actually playing as Risley?
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
It's not very often, at least I don't think it's very often, where they let us play as trial characters in the overworld. I mean, I think they did it just this quest with whoever we played as earlier, but...
Nothing suspicious going on here, either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Ah.
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Cuckoo, what are you doing?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of
This guy's
yours
the
under
guy.
control!
So-
What are you on about?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier? Interesting. I think I'll sit back
Oh no.
and see how this
Oh
plays
no.
out.
I don't think it's a
You
good
actually
idea.
got it? Didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Oh, got him.
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Brother.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my
sits on
lord.
it.
My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you.
Dude, this is the funniest event they've ever
You
put
should
out,
drop the
easily.
act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics.
Wait, is this guy just trying to steal
To
it?
be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person.
Okay.
We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
True.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
True.
Smug now, are we?
Wow, where'd you learn that, Cuckoo? You picked up that fast.
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Using Cuckoo as a torture device is crazy.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
It's honestly fair.
Fair? That makes sense.
Yeah.
So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
No, their prison's underwater.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epicles seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
Yeah, this guy actually seems alright.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good.
We really
don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right,
There we go.
take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See, Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so good. That is so good.
In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help.
Dude, Auroron is a comedy genius.
Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Dude, I actually went from not really liking Auroron to thinking he's fucking great. He's fantastic. I feel like I'm gonna be laughing every time Auroron's on screen now, kind of like Child. Hey, that's not funny.
It must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
I really do hope that the VA situation gets figured out, because I really want Child's VA specifically to come back, because I think he's perfect. Risley recounts what happened. It all makes perfect sense, but somehow it feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonium. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morishose Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Leave it to us.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. 2 days, 8 a.m.
Novelet sent someone to contact us this morning. That must mean there's been some progress. No time to waste. Let's head out.
You have to reload the area. Oh, I didn't listen to their dialogue. There probably was more dialogue after that. Damn it. Oh well.
Hey, everyone. We're not late, are we?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
Have you all started preparing?
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too.
At the
Film
restaurant?
Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
But
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts, then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
she doesn't want to serve criminals?
It would be easy if it were that simple. All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I can do?
To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Definitely.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
You're getting involved too, Kanich?
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kanich we know and love.
The group go to discuss the specifics of the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly. Perhaps because Ahau and Kakuku aren't present. It's just as well, really. Things could have gotten awkward if Ahau showed up and started cursing out Neuvillette.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach, you know.
But won't you just be watching?
And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
Traveler
All right.
cheerleader.
I'll head over to the venue now. Ahau's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
The price of every price. Whatever that means.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day.
Oh, Farina! Thanks in part surely to the undercover agents.
Traveler, Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
The guy with the case, that's gotta be him. Alright, it's business time. Tea or something, I don't know. Is this our Cellar? It's gotta be. I like the comic strip. Risley.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty.
Why is he acting so
Won't you
seductive?
stay and drink it?
Charlotte's even here.
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
That movie lit? Or Risley stand up?
You're surrounded.
Oh, no, but
Give
it's
up and
just
come with.
some of the ballet. Memoria.
You lousy swine!
She blocked Farida's ears? Why?
A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
Oh, wow.
After him!
Charlotte getting a bunch of pictures. Bruh.
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Let's go, Navia. Oh, he's got a grapple. Yo, dude, this animation is fire.
Don't let him get away!
Chevrouse. Is that a how?
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord!
Uh-oh, is he gonna get arrested?
Who's stealing my fun?
Oh my god.
Again, you're driving me crazy!
Cuckoo. Snagged by Kanich. I got like fished out of the water almost.
All right, that's a wrap.
Dude, that was fire.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life! I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Gonna sue us, huh? Gonna sue the living daylights out of us, huh?
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... all right, I admit it. I was in the wrong.
Okay, whitey boy.
Of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money.
But why?
I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too.
And how'd you mess that up?
But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this
Oh,
way.
his family got sick.
Fell in with the wrong
never mind.
crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like
So
a
your
waterfall.
son's an idiot. He went to
fell
the
into
gambler.
debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please.
It doesn't make you
believe
innocent,
me.
though, bro.
You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate
Yeah, but
is
you did
in
it
your
illegally,
hands,
bro.
young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
Kanich, what?
I don't
What's up,
believe
bro?
a word you say.
Damn.
Risley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure
Oh,
and
he's the
simple.
gambler.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of
The
all,
way you act.
are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by
That's
now.
true.
On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
That's also true.
What kind of logic is that? I can explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word.
You just keep lying, bro.
How? Here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
Damn!
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Pop!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontainian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course, I might be wrong.
My God.
But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
That's right. Oh, yep, Chevrolet doesn't have a voice either. It's been a while, Mr. Kanich. The Special Patrol will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
As you wish. My thanks to you and also to Mr. Kakuku for your show-stopping performance.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Are you okay, Kanich?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seem a little upset just now.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya? Ah, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
What are you on about?
Bad, how bad.
Still,
Bad.
I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly,
This is
I
father
can't stand
gambler.
gamblers. They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get.
That's so funny because, like, bro, this is a gacha game.
They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
Niche.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right.
Damn.
We should never
Real.
punish ourselves for the mistakes of others.
Damn. Damn.
Instead,
That's deep.
I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook. Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
I get it.
Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Lol, my management screen popped back up. That's funny. Oh, Charlotte. And the voice act again. Okay, hold it. Wait, I saw Farina earlier. Where'd she go?
I see.
Yep. Seeing my dear vegetables all settled in right where they belong brings me great joy.
You sound like a proud parent. I'm happy for you, bro. But given how where they belong is inside a cooking pot, that kind of fills me with dread at the same time.
Nice to meet you, bro.
The heck are you on about? Does this really seem like a good time for nice to meet you?
I guess he's referring to the meeting of the vegetables in the pot.
You got it, bro.
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure if I should be worrying about your definition of nice to meet you or investigating whether you and Kakuku share some kind of telepathic bond.
Brother. I guess let's return with Kenichi, but it like leads me to someone else completely.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
Yay! Traveler Kenichi, you're back!
Yeah, I guess I was
We
returned with
just saw
Kenichi.
Chevro's taking the criminal away! She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Well, it did go smoother than expected.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia. Apparently, the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about, not really our concern.
True. Judging by how fast the Duke took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. But I guess I'm used to that by now.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
It's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot. Those photos won't develop themselves. Bye, Charlotte.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
You can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
Hal bonked his head and started crying.
What? Rumors and slander!
When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually.
Anyway, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
I like that quest. It was hilarious. We're not done, though. We still got the business management stuff. I don't know if it leads into more talking. I'm assuming it does. Because we haven't seen Farina yet. The Chevrolet Marin, I forget how to say it. Film Festival has 3 main attractions: eclectic escapades, movie masterpieces, and mellow manner. By upgrading and expanding your facilities, you can increase the corresponding facilities' ticket sales. As you upgrade your facilities and progress through various encounters, you'll attract more visitors to the park. By boosting ticket sales and visitor volume, you can further enhance the Chevalmarin Film Fantasyland's overall revenue. We'll walk over there. Away, let's go. Go formulate. It's combat, huh? Nope, maybe not. Be so? What the hell? This challenge, you must approach the barrage firing device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the right moment to avoid the barrage more easily and get closer to the target device faster. Okay. special ability is just to slow down time. Like a bullet hell. Oh, if I touch the water, it resets me. How often can I use this? It seems like I could use it quite often. It's like every 5 seconds. Doesn't even slow him really, it almost takes him to a complete stop, honestly. Got this like hole in the wall. Shit. It's from the mobile players. Just kidding. Only when service value meets customer expectations will an attraction's revenue be guaranteed. If it falls short of expectations, revenue will suffer. Additionally, the higher the facility level, the greater the customer's expectations, and the more challenging achieving this service value becomes. Employees can provide a service value needed for the facility, ensuring stable revenue. However, whether it's through hiring, training, or automated salary distribution, costs will be incurred that use up your funds. So be careful, careful personnel management is required, but be aware that employees who you've hired but haven't assigned duties to will still require a salary. Hey there, I'm an action movie actor. I'm here on my director's invitation, and I brought my brothers and sisters along to have fun. This place looks great. Novel scenery, great views, and welcoming guests. But it just doesn't feel right to have fun all the time, so I figured I've got to do some work. Don't let the mercenary label fool you. Our clients demand protocol, poise, and polished demeanor, and we've mastered them all, right down to our eye movements. Bottom line, I'm a fit for most roles you've got, so hire away. He's already assigned there. Cool. You can actually talk to them. Well, if it isn't Dia's friend, so you're my boss this time. I feel like we've met before. Maybe. Really? Oh yes. You're famous, and aside from that, you're often out and about. I've seen you quite a few times now, but you probably haven't noticed me before. There was this one time, before I knew you were Dia's friend, where we went toe-to-toe. You gave me a solid beating, as I recall. Perhaps I managed to land a small scratch or two? If so, I must apologize. Anyway, it's all water under the bridge now. Thanks, I should start talking to the employees as well. They might actually be people I've come across. Hello, do you have a request from me? I get the impression I intimidate you. Oh no, I'm not intimidated, just cautious. You know what they say, never upset the client. Besides, given all the help you've lent me in the past, it's important that I show you the proper respect. I can't afford to get fired again. The way the market is right now, it's not a good time to be looking for work as a freelance engineer. I like this position. I'll work as hard as it takes to get the job done. I don't really remember what we did for her, but I do recognize the name. Okay, that one's happy. Assuming this one probably is too, and I can do next cycle. Yep. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, I haven't done this though.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time.
What's it like working here?
I'd say it's quite similar to working at the tavern in the Fleuve Cendre. There's something special about seeing diners' faces light up when they taste your food. You don't get that working in the closed-off kitchen in a grand hotel. If something like this comes up again, just call me. Don't worry, we know each other. No commission fee needed. I won't take a single mora.
Damn. What a homette. What a homie.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
The theme restaurant is also a cornerstone of the Chevron Marin Film Fantasyland's operational performance. At certain intervals, the specially invited master chef Escoffier will create new themed dishes based on the inspiration you give her. This will bestow on unique buffs on her operations. Oh, what the heck? What's up, guys?
Earlier on, that lady with the pink hair took a picture of a How and Kakuku together.
Charlotte?
You sound a little disappointed. Were you hoping to be in it too?
I was at first. But after seeing how awkward a How looked, I figured I wouldn't really fit in.
And you didn't think of sharing this any sooner? I'd have cuddled your neck and smiled for the camera! Anything to get out of being in the same frame as that thing!
Really? Well, no worries, you still can. Come here, give us a hug.
I hope your face is ready, because it's about to get flame roasted! I got your back, bro!
Kenichi, have you thought about maybe ditching that little rascal? Leaving him here for good when you leave?
Lol.
I have. But given that a How's also an old relic, that would probably count as international smuggling.
That's crazy.
I can't bring myself to knowingly break the law.
Guess we all have our problems in life.
I'm surprised the How didn't snap back at that. Can I actually start up this business? With this thing? Nope, I don't have enough time slots. Okay. Right here. Line charts on the financial report can keep you informed about recent overall revenue trends. You can observe the proportion of revenue represented by an individual attraction via bar charts. Additionally, the percentages on the side of a bar chart will indicate the increase or decrease in revenue for this attraction from the previous cycle to the current one. Nice. We're naturals when it comes to raking in the dough. We make the perfect money-making duo. Cycle 3. I thought it said a bussy stage, and I was like, excuse me? Busy stage, bro. What are you thinking, bro? Is that a saurian nest? We gotta hire someone. Captain Fermento Juice. Fermenta Juice. Animals gotta eat, and eating means someone's gotta make grub for them. Only right pick here is a chef like yours truly. I'm a dab hand at whipping up all kinds of whimsical dishes, and my mates always tell me there's a good chance they're better off as animal feed. Yikes. So that's exactly what this captain's gonna do. At ease, kiddo. I'll make sure to pick only the finest ingredients. After all, our animal friends deserve healthy and hearty snacks. Wouldn't you say? I've heard that some animals can ferment food in their stomachs to prepare it for eating. If I do the fermenting for them, then it should save them some of the effort. Genius idea, right? Try not to produce any hazardous chemicals. Of course, I conduct all my experiments in a sealed environment. If they let off any noxious gases, I'll be the first to feel the effects. Once I come to, I'll make sure to destroy the lot. That way, there'll be no risk of wider contamination. Bro is crazy. Mellow Manor is a leisure spot which our animal friends may be invited. You will receive satisfaction ratings from them based on the layout of their accommodations. The greater the total satisfaction, the higher revenue. Animal friends who have similar living habits, that is, those of the same species, are suited to living alongside one another. Once you have put a certain number of animals of the same species together, satisfaction will greatly increase. There are some animals who love to party, and who will greatly increase satisfaction when placed as neighbors to other animal species. The animals you have invited will stay in the manor. Don't forget to say hello. Oh my god, we're polling animals. Enjoys living with its pals. Some of them raised on a special diet. Boast almost absurdly robust physiques. Oh, I don't have like... high satisfaction. Can we even fit everyone? I don't think we can. I don't think there's physically enough space. Alright, I think that's probably good. High satisfaction. Yeah, that seems fine. What about the other place? I can't upgrade it anyway. Maybe I should hire more staff? These people might be worth if I train them, but... I think I could just go to the next cycle. There's still action points left over in the current cycle. Ooh, do I wanna? Might as well upgrade stuff, yeah? Oh. We'll convert our last time slot. Come to think of it. Wait, did we just... No, we went up. Come to think of it. It's been a while since we made a new theme dish. Do you think our customers are getting tired of the previous one? Oh, get down.
That unique aroma. Alright then, I'll just go with the...
10% more revenue this cycle. And this buff again will enhance this effect. The next time you obtain this buff, earn 20% more revenue that cycle. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times this cycle to increase its revenue for the current cycle by 60%. So 30% less the next time you upgrade any attraction. Let's go with this one. Special surprise candy shells. I haven't even unlocked more slots yet. I don't even know if it's worth hiring anyone yet. Let's go upgrade this one. Natlan Theme Zone Fire Tribe, a scenic area themed after the Natlanese landscape. It adopts the architecture of multiple tribes, with bright colors sure to stir the spirits of visitors. Provides a certain amount of revenue each cycle. I don't know what that was. I accidentally closed it. Okay, now we need to hire someone. Hey guys, it's my first part-time job and I've never penned a resume. I heard I can just say what I'm good at. I'll cut right to the chase then. I've heard this attraction involves sailing a boat to ferry guests around. Plus there are lots of underwater activities. As it happens, I've worked on a ship before. Done some work here and there in the biz too, so if anyone falls overboard, I'll haul them back on. I've also done underwater demolition jobs, so running into any complex terrain beneath the waves is no challenge. Problem is, I lost my certificates, so you're gonna have to take my word for all that. Any hoodle. Seeing as I'm perfect for managing this gig, how about raising my starting pay a little to sweeten the deal? Bruh. Leveler all the way. Marine. Hey there, boss. Look how hard I'm working. Could you see your way to upping my pay? That way I could buy more gifts for Avil. Avil? Why not Elf and Fane? Yeah, she's the guide on the Clementine Line Aqua bus. Oh, I think I remember her. We used to be colleagues. For some reason, they transferred her away. Before she left, she would help me with all sorts of stuff. I've been looking for a way to thank her ever since. But there's me working away, and I never seem to have the time. It's only recently that I've finally gotten the chance for some recreation. Originally I asked Avil to come with me, but she turned me down. She said something about there's a big event going on, which means there'll be a lot of passengers to take care of. Hello, statue? So I plan to get her some gifts instead. I see. I don't think I can upgrade anything else. So, I think we'll do next cycle. I'm assuming this supposed to be any beginning tips? Like for Genshin? Just enjoy your time. Don't rush. Do your dailies. That's all I really got. Your dailies will be your like most significant thing of adventure rank XP, which will let you progress. I'd say just enjoy the game though. There's no need to rush. We're naturals when it comes to raking in the dough. We make the perfect money-making duo. Only if you want to. What do I want to upgrade? Probably this one. Then we gotta hire. To the esteemed manager of the Chevalmarin Film Fantasyland, this humble Constantin is but one of Fontaine's most up-and-coming novelists with extensive film-watching experience, and he earnestly hopes to secure a position in your most distinguished project. If you were to offer me a place where I may showcase my talents, you'll have my extensive skills as a storyteller to help visitors swiftly immerse themselves in your wondrous park. Having me be part of your story is sure to pay in sequels upon sequels, so to speak. As for additional skill training, rest assured I shall master any and all work techniques with exceptional efficiency. I'll even throw in a novelization of the Chevalmarin Film Fantasyland's fascinating fables to further popularize your park and ensure its longevity. There we go. You're in Mondstadt? So you're right at the beginning. Might as well upgrade this as well. I have to hire someone. Jala. Or it might be Hala, I don't know. Hi, I heard the Mellow Manor is an attraction home to animals of all kinds, with some specially trained, gentle, and unique life forms. I'm really interested to see it for myself. Look, here's my wildlife problem management permit, straight from the Mason Gardiennage. So you know I'm trustworthy. Although I'm not great at dealing with park guests, nor have I dealt with business matters in ages, and I've gotten rusty at bookkeeping, but I'll do my best. Compensation is negotiable. I could survive on salaries so low they would terrify most, although I did just blow through my funds on my recent ventures. The grind must go on. A standard wage would save my life, and you'd have my eternal gratitude. Oops, I keep forgetting. Oh. Oh, I don't have enough. Level 9 it is. Ah, Tabor, doesn't it feel like all your troubles just melt away when you're at Chevalmarin Film Fantasyland? I've got 2 pieces of good news for you. Which one would you like to hear first? Let's start with the most important one. Alright, then I'll begin with the one that's most exciting for you. I'm giving you the prototype of that composite hunter's bow. The prototype? Many years ago, a weapon research team at the Fontaine Research Institute developed a prototype to push the limits of long-range bow performance. They hired my outsourcing team to design the site for it. But then, both the Mason Gardiennage and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol adopted muskets as their standard issue, and stopped ordering bows in bulk since they require so much training to master. The research team and my outsourcing group were disbanded, and this prototype ended up in my hands until recently. A sci-fi film about mechanically enhanced warriors borrowed that bow as a prop. The invisible protagonist, the Prophet, used it to silently take down all sorts of enemies. Thanks to that, the bow gained quite a following among sci-fi film fans, so I brought it here to showcase. What an interesting backstory, but why give it to me? Because you're the heart and soul of the Chevalmarin Film Festival. And the one who brings all these legendary characters together. After fans learned about the bow's original purpose, they all hoped it could find its way into your hand, or into the hands of a true master, someone who can unleash its full potential. As a renowned ace adventurer, even if you're not a bow expert yourself, I'm sure you'll find someone who can wield it with skill and bring out its true power. Once things settle down at the Chevalmarin Film Festival, or Film Fantasyland, and most fans have had a chance to see it, I'd like you to take it and carry on its legacy beyond the silver screen. Wow, I'm so flattered. No need for formalities between us. Just promise me you'll put it to good use. I hope you and your bow-wielding buddy have a blast with it. Okay, we only have 1 time slot, so might as well just go next one. Let's stick to our plan and change the theme dish from time to time. That way, we'll be able to attract more visitors. Yes, Navia. Where's Farina? I hope I didn't miss my only chance to talk to her. That would suck.
That unique aroma. All right then.
Eclectic escapades. Probably should be doing this every round. Might be expensive. Formulate strategy. May have wasted that. Maybe not. Holy coins. Like I don't even need to use the boosters. Oh, wait, we're swimming now. Okay. Like we still have bubbles. Yeah, more than enough coins. My god, I was so fast. Oh wait, what the frick? Why'd I go upwards? Uvuletta was went to the moon. Oh. Upgrading would probably be a bad idea. Can we talk to him? Elegant, exquisite. I am entirely enamored with these exhilarating improvisations. I do hope you're working hard. I unquestionably am. I had 2 double espressos before I started work. My motivation and energy levels are through the roof. It's just a shame we don't have enough staff to accompany the guests in their puzzle solving. All we can do is sit by and provide help when necessary. It could be so much more fun. Hey, do I really just end? Well done, partner. Numbers like these speak for themselves. This report's nothing short of a business masterclass.
That unique aroma. All right then.
I like that one. Expand. I almost cooked. That works. Tabor. Oh, okay. Maybe with the lighter one. Okay, so I finally escaped the wild ride of risky business ventures and landed some steady work. Thanks to some inspiration from you and Miss Charlotte, I tweaked the camera lens for image recognition sample collection and turned it into a high-precision zoom photography assistant. The new generation product hit the market right as camera lens was evolving, and now many directors and merchants have started working with me. I suppose you could say I'm a rising supplier in the film industry now. People trust my devices. That's why I was chosen to help build Chevalmerman Film Fantasyland. Of course, my finances are still a bit unpredictable, but at least they're a lot more stable than before. Congrats. Same to you, same to you. I owe it all to you. One day, I'll treat you to a feast worth at least 280,000 mora per meal. That's a very specific number. I don't think I can do anything, so I think we're just gonna end this cycle. We're naturals when it comes to raking in the dough. Oh, okay. Same dialogue.
That unique. All right then.
Alright, let's upgrade movie masterpieces. Ugh. I low-key feel like this is them, like, messing around with, like, the stuff, or, like, the creative stuff that they're gonna be doing. Use a special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it'll be easier to hit weak spots on fast-moving seagrass. Easiest clap you'll ever see. Now what? Use a special ability to slow down time in the scene. That way it'll be easier to hit gauntlet targets that move along the conveyor belt. I think I'm gonna need this slow. Oh, the conveyor belt got faster, huh? Didn't even need the slow. Didn't even need the slow. All right. I feel like the money isn't the problem anymore, it's the freaking time slots.
That unique aroma. All right then.
A unique aroma. What a marine. May have been a mistake. Oh, they're still holding in there. Ooh, we got better people now. Any work you give, I'll blow through it with a bang. Just ask Veressa. Anytime our orchard needs something to move, or someone to move cargo to other nations and they're a few hands short, I show up to save the day. This fantasy land will be no different. Placing orders, settling accounts, and dealing with vendors and customers, you name it, I'll do it. Hauling cargo? Oh, please, I'll do you one better. I can haul around tired park guests over just one over each shoulder. Just pay me the standard rate, though I won't say no to extra more. Veressa's generous wages this time mean I could finally stock up on Fontanian specialties. All right, sorry, Helene. Go. I thought Farida was here. It was just me. Hey there, great hero and magnificent leader. I await your command. How may I be of service? And you are? I'm just a humble wrestler from the Collective of Plenty. I doubt you'd remember me even if I introduced myself properly. Which is why I've decided to style myself as utterly and undisputably vanquished foe of the mighty Veressa. At the very least, it should help me stand out from the crowd. When Veressa was only a few years old, she gave me an absolute pummeling. She picked me up one-handed and carried me out of the ring. How about that for a story, huh? Surely that's memorable enough? Oh. Okay, I guess we'll just keep upgrading until we can move on.
That unique aroma. All right then.
Alright, let's upgrade this. Let's grab... Petite Lumiere. Seeing the successful opening of the Chevmarin Film Festival drawing so many film enthusiasts fills me with joy. I want to help in any way I can. I consider myself a member of the industry since I've directed a few films and taken part in the Fontanalia Film Festival. So, in theory, that makes me perfect to handle the movie masterpieces attraction and help it become, well, more attractive. Damn, that's expensive. I won't dismiss him. You know, I probably should dismiss the lower people. It's an X left hand. Salutations, renowned partner of our demoiselle. I'm from the Spina di Rosula, and I've participated in the construction of this fantasy land. With that out of the way, I've got free time, so I wish to help manage the attractions. Strictly speaking, I can handle any work you throw at me, though the considerable amount of time I've spent caring for the means that my skills would best match the mellow manner. My colleagues can vouch for my patience and meticulousness. For our demoiselle's honor, I shan't let you down. Alright, next cycle. Friendly encounters. How would we get by without a little help from our friends? Spend action points completing special friendly encounters, and the corresponding companion will arrive at the Chevmarin Film Festival to lend you their aid. Some of these friends can serve as consultants for attractions, increasing the income of said attraction. Others can set up special booths and take part of the operation itself. Likewise, it will help bring in additional income. I have to reach level 6 of movie masterpieces. Okay. Can I just do that here? Oh, I can't. This is nice. All right, Veressa.
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too!
Yep.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Me, the big boss, for real now?
Technically speaking, the Chevmarin Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits? But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does.
In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natland here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time? There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
You got a lot of trust in people.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontainian clockwork mecha for Coach Yan-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
We'll go with you.
Mm-hmm. We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Nice. Lock the resume list refresh function at the staff center. From now on, you can spend a certain amount of action points to refresh the candidate's resume list. Cool. Wonderful attractions and a wide variety of cinematic themes. It's just like an anthology film. Taking this temp job was absolutely worth it. Only you're on a temporary basis? Indeed, as a film director, it is vital to find inspiration in life. Before this, I worked for a while in a shop and even as a blacksmith. I may not be able to adjust to certain types of labor, physical labor, but anything to do with the mind is very much in my wheelhouse. If you ever need someone to help you come up with ideas, I'm your man. I think that's probably good. I do the theme restaurant? Oh shit, should have done that. Actually, quite a bit of promos. Oh, there's an epilogue. I love this. Art's fantastic. Alright, guys, ready? I'm about to get Escoffier's weapon. Boom, right here. Boom. Boom. Damn. Okay, I lied. Right here. We'll get there eventually. Bellow Manor. I didn't have to do that. Ajanad. As a rookie researcher and seasoned alchemist, my portfolio of animal interaction is rich indeed. Some alchemists or alchemical recipes require materials such as dusk bird tail feathers and spinal crocodile claws, and as you can see, my being in one piece is a testament to my affinity with all manner of beasts. In my line of work, I've also created a wide range of aromatic potions that can help to soothe animals' spirits. Need I say more? The fruits of our partnership could only be abundant and plentiful. Oh. I have actually overdone it. Huh? Siege Weep! Wait, there's a second part? Okay. Dang, this is a very invested, no pun intended, event. Go expand. It's now a 2-star. Oh dang, it actually like physically expanded. That's sick. Give me the coins. It's cool, you can even place them along these lines. You can go hella fast. Dang, I'm sorry, Marine. Like, maybe getting replaced. Never mind, I don't have enough. think I may have played my cards wrong, but that's okay. Ooh, yeah, we lost revenue. A little bit. It's okay though. Well, yeah, at least it didn't go negative. Like, we just didn't gain. Didn't get more this time. Love that. I love this one so much. I like how it gets better and better every time you do it. Let's go. Okay, we have a new type. Only got one more row. Might be able to make this work somehow. Maybe not. I can't cook. Chefs, I can't cook. I mean, they got high satisfaction, that's all that matters, huh? Perfect. Lynette! I can do siege wings. Unused funds can generate additional income. Fortunately, she's not gonna have a voice, so time for us to do some siege wing voice acting. Lol. Hey there, Tabor Paimon.
Hey, Siegeween! Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
You sure have your finger on the pulse. Actually, both. Navia told me about the plans at the Beauty Association's last meetup, and so I've been looking forward to it since. But it's become so popular now that everyone's talking about it, even down in the Fortress of Meripede. Many of our staff members are actually hoping to take time off to visit.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever!
What kind of films are you into, Siegewing? Oh, well, I guess I prefer animated films. You know, the lighthearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators who come up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I've watched every last one of their films. Funnily enough, it just so happens that according to our new regulations, well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have a dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show them films like My Neighbor Kokoro. No way. That is way too close, Hoyo. I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Cherry. It's super long with hundreds of episodes, but it never gets old. A bunch of hardened criminals watching films about cute little animals.
But now they've got films to watch! Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor.
So next year.
Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
Ooh, I've been there already. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There were all kinds of animals living together, ones I'd never even imagined. It almost felt like I'd stepped into the film Zoopolis. So if you got the time, why don't you come back every day?
Oh, you mean we could invite Siegewing to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea! Siegeween's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake!
A consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't that busy in the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for this position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I start, I'll have to make arrangements for the medical team in my absence, borrow some related books from my doctor friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again at Marcotte Station sometime soon? No inconvenience at all.
With Sijuin on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof!
Next cycle. That's a lot of funds. Do I do it again? Can add another assigned staff. I can expand too. Oh, never mind. No, we can't. I don't know why I'm just not doing this from the menu. There we go. Something we can do. Ooh, let's see if we can hire for escapades. You don't know who submitted this resume for her, but it looks like a summary of the technical performance manual. And it's a manual that emphasizes the special traits of this Gardamech. Miss Medikit's autonomous logic systems are flawless. Rest assured that there will be no strange malfunctions. Miss Gardamech, has exceptional language and image recognition capabilities and may fulfill duties effectively as a ticket vendor, guiding guests around the park and ensuring venue safety. Miss Medikit has a long-lasting battery life and may operate for several days consecutively after a single charge, which is suitable for supporting full-time work. While Miss Medikit is a mechanical construct, she should still be compensated with a fair salary, as this is a self-initiated mission, the component maintenance for which shall necessitate sufficient payment to Miss Medikit's engineer. Jesus Christ. Perfect. Next cycle. Oh my god, we got 3 stars now. And there is pizza. Oh, I should have checked to make sure I could even do one. We can do Sea Trade Part 2. But I thought it wasn't gonna cost. Now I'm just confused. Where the fuck is she? Oh, she's all the way over there. What the heck? Jeez, Siegeween. Oh, looks like that waypoint would have been faster. I couldn't see it though. I couldn't see it. You're here. I've prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find the solution to any health issues they might have right away. So well prepared.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
We warned them not to make take those films too seriously. But if you've chased me all this way, things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry. I'll have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the amusement park for now. Before you arrived, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with the animals. I even started putting some suggestions together. You can give them to the staff at the Mellow Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon. No rush, we'll be waiting for you.
Seagreen sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
Guess that food didn't work how I thought it did. Use a special ability to slow time down in the scene. That way it'll be easier to leap onto simulated waterborne platforms and dodge obstacles. Oh my god. What? Bro, how did I not make that jump? Huh? Did it break? There we go. Oh my god, I almost didn't make that. There she is. My god. That was way too early. That worked. What in the Mario sunshine?
Yep.
Oh, I almost didn't make that. That was close. Was very close. Sumeru theme zone. A scenic area that blends together the views of Port Ormos and the Eremite camps. Walking through this one-of-a-kind set piece is sure to bring visitors. There was more dialogue that I missed, apparently. Oh well. Dia. Oh, there we go. Silver screen campaign. I wonder if Dia has a voice. Probably not, huh? Oh, it's time to find out. Nope. Hey, Tabor, Paimon. What a coincidence running into you guys here.
Dia? Paimon didn't expect to see you here either!
Here to see the sights, or are you on the job? As it turns out, both. A while back, myself and some other members of the Blazing Beasts were invited over to star in an adventure film here in Fontaine. The film was pretty well received, so as soon as the director heard about this event, we were invited here as guests. To satisfy the audience, the director took pains to recreate sets from the film.
Guess that's not scenery most Fontainians see every day, huh?
Did you appear in the film, Dia? Me? Unfortunately, I got a little too into one of the action scenes and accidentally wrecked half the set and got the boot. I ended up just doing odd jobs instead.
Wait, aren't fight scenes supposed to be as realistic as possible? Surely the more punches that land, the better.
Well, the production team didn't have much of a budget, so if they'd shot a few more takes and the set collapsed again, they would have gone bust. Plus, even the toughest fighter we had in the crew, Uncle Scimitar, couldn't last more than just a few moves against me. And what was his role in the film? Actually, no, he was playing one of the key villains and was supposed to perform a grand sword dance in front of the protagonist. If things had gone how they were meant to, it would have been an amazing fight scene. But the lead actor, exhausted from working all day, was so hungry and in a rush to wrap the scene, that he improvised and pretended to shoot him with a gun instead. After thinking it over, the director decided to keep the scene, and to our surprise, the audience loved it. It even turned Uncle Scimitar into a bit of a star. Thought I'd seen that guy somewhere before. In a little while, he's going to be very busy signing autographs for fans, something I should really be helping him out with, actually. But now that I've run into you guys, how about this? I go give him a heads up, get them to cover for me, and then we go out for a drink or two.
You sure that's okay?
Hey, we're old friends, so why not? Running into you and Paimon here in a foreign land is the best surprise I've had here today. I heard that about a ball called the Rusty Rudder along the coast to the southeast. I'll see you there. Alright, next cycle. Elementer. Expand. We should probably hire someone else. Basima the Fifth. Hello, Fantasyland's upper brass. I'm Basima V, author of a number of academic papers on animals. As you can see, I'm a big fan, and I've heard your mellow manor just so happens to have a lot of animals, including huge finches and squirrels raised on special feed, and well-trained fungi and elemental life forms. I have seen the tamer in charge of feeding and training your animal friends, and I'm sure she and I have a lot in common. We're both interested in studying how humans, animals, and friendly elemental life forms can coexist harmoniously. To the end, the Mellow Manor provides a perfect case study, so if you hire me to help, I promise I'll make it worth your time. Oh, she's already max level. That's very nice. Oh. Let's upgrade it too, why not? We're about to make big bucks. We're about to make big bucks. Big money, big bucks. What if we just click it all? For every group of animal friends nearby. I can't see a way this works anymore. So we'll just do this. Perfect. Should make big money today, hopefully. Big money, big bucks. Mellow Manor. Hard investing into the Mellow Manor. Let's go finish Siege Wing. Oh wait, is that actually down at the park? Well, what am I doing? What am I doing except for selling? Phew, problem solved at last. Sorry about that, Tabor and Paimon. The patient's condition was a bit tricky, so it took a while to deal with. We made you some fruit tea.
And here's a special snack, too! Hope it gets your strength back up.
Oh wow, thank you. To be honest though, things like this don't really tire me out. It's more that I just can't wrap my head around it. At the start of every children's film, they clearly state, all events and products in this film are purely fictional. Please do not try to imitate them. And yet, fully grown adults end up doing just that.
Is it because they are attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? Whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Not much we can do if they don't read the warnings at all, but deliberately ignoring them, that's another thing altogether. Maybe this is starting to get a bit too deep. If I get a chance, I'll speak to His Grace in Monsieur Neuvillette to see if we can think of a way to prevent such issues. For now, let's focus on Mellow Manor instead. I might be late, but I'm here now. Do that. Do that. Go shop with Varessa.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty.
Hello,
You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Iansan need Clockwork Mecha?
Is she planning to build some kind of robotic personal trainer to whip lazy trainees into shape?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Ian-san thought she'd give Fontainian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
This is the beginning of time.
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. But if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Sure thing. Time to flex those guns.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No!
Lol. Holy shit, this is so far away. I've actually labeled this place. The Rusty. Leave me alone. Where's Dia?
Okay, here's the deal.
Am I blind? There we go. Purchase Fanta. Oh, I can't talk to Dia while sitting, bro. Here you are. I took the liberty of ordering you a Misty Sunrise. It's basically bullfruit. Oh shit. It's basically bullfruit juice, but flavored with flour and lotus extracts. For Paimon, I picked Cloud Top Slumber, a special blend of milk and single origin yawan tea, topped with whipped cream and sugar.
Ah, they both sound delicious. But how come you seem so familiar with this bar when it's your first time here? Paimon's never even heard of the drinks you ordered us.
You wouldn't even know where to start. All part of the job. Being a merc means adapting to new environments. You get used to dealing with the unknown. Taverns in different parts of Teyvat all have unique customs, sure, but you pick up some tricks when it comes to chatting up bartenders. Honestly, having a stable job might bring you a sense of structure and security, but it sure gets boring over time. Never a dull moment when I'm with you guys, though. There's always something unexpected to keep me on my toes. I like to think we're pretty down to earth. Anything exciting lately? I'm all ears.
Where do we begin? Literally everything that's happened has been pretty incredible, if you think about it.
You tell Dia about your recent experiences. Whew, the jobs you've taken on are no joke. If a merc was to price them, anyone would be worth what some merchants make in 6 months. Which reminds me, have you ever thought about part-timing as a hired sword? Every now and then, the Blazing Beasts receive commissions from some really far-flung places. If you guys were on board, we wouldn't need to cut deals with outsiders.
Huh? So we could become mercs too?
It sure sounds like a pretty cool title, but I'm already an adventurer. Well, who's to say you can't be both? You're also an honorary knight of Mondstadt, right? As far as I see it, every new title is a new opportunity. A foot in the door wherever you go. Besides, with your skills, who dare push tasks on you? If it suits you, take it. If not, just turn it down. You'd be the ones calling the shots.
That actually makes a lot of sense. When you think about it, it's not all that different from adventure commissions. Who knows? Maybe we'll find jobs where we can help a lot of people while also bringing in a nice chunk of Mora. Wouldn't hurt to build connections with Dia's Eremite friends either, would it?
Sure, we can try it out. Awesome. In that case, I'll have a word with my guys and gals when I get back. I'll try to get you first dibs on the best and most lucrative jobs. We'll need to figure out which areas we'll be assigning you commissions for, but I'll talk that over with the others. You have fun chatting with Diab while enjoying your drinks. Oh. No, we can't afford to expand right now. We don't got enough time slots. Oh, there's a lot of money. Love the special surprise candy shells. Holy. Receive bonus revenue. Let's do it. Baressa. Where are you? There you are.
All right, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
Don't forget to grab some water.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat.
Beat it right
no
now.
matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
Ooh, I wonder who that is. They sure need to fix that habit for sure. Oops, that's not what I picked, but...
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time
Where do you
is
store it?
no exception.
Ressa steps into the movie Masterpiece Play Zone and dives right in.
Woohoo! That was incredible!
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
You would never think this is the same VA as Rover.
Amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes
The voice
starring
direction
comic
for
book
Rover is so bad.
superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
Let you know for sure.
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels. I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled.
That would be great. Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
Oh shit. Damn. Looks nice.
Seeing how happy everyone is here, I can't help smiling myself. Would you like some fruit? Feel free to take some.
I just did. Yeah, Cedron's probably over here. Come on, little cuties. Time for some yummy in those tummies. You're all such sweethearts, aren't you? Happy, healthy, and getting on like something. Freaking keep forgetting to turn off auto for the muted characters. LeMayo. Wonder if Lynette's muted. Probably. Yep. Detecting the arrival of my two most esteemed friends. Activating chat mode. Hello, Tabor and Paimon. Hello, Lynette. Yes, a director we know invited us to come here and unwind just as well. It's an opportunity to recharge.
Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere.
Well, that's his own fault. We've been working with this director a lot lately, so my brother took it upon himself to familiarize himself with their style, and ended up watching all their films.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
The issue is, this director is famous for psychological horror films. Lenny got so into the plot twist that he didn't sleep properly for 3 days straight and ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle.
Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic shows, so he probably finds it easy to relate to the characters. The way the director uses psychological suggestion is quite similar to how we use it in our shows, after all. My brother's still over at the actor's residence, so if I had to guess, he's either catching up on sleep or analyzing those films. So that's why I'm here, out here recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before.
I'm curious about these plot twists myself. Which scenes is Linny focusing on in particular?
Don't even think about roping Paimon into this!
Me neither. I don't like jump scares or stories that give you the chills afterward. Shouldn't films be relaxing? Something with beautiful visuals or at least a simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking?
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try?
Thank you, I've actually done so already. I really liked it. But maybe watching others would be more entertaining. I get you.
Is that really that entertaining? Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too!
That doesn't sound like a bad idea, and if it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first, I need to help Linny pull himself together. I noticed an attraction nearby called Mellow Manor. That looks really relaxing. Sounds like just what my brother needs to take his mind off those horror films. Plus, some magic tricks require animal assistance, so it'll be a chance for me to learn more about their habits. Seeing as we're the hosts, why don't we go invite Linny in person later on?
Great idea! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Unlocks in one cycle. Where are you, Dia? Back where we met you. Tabor and Paimon, good news. I spoke to my crew. All Blazing Beasts are fully on board with the idea. Any commissions we receive from the region west of the Hypostyle Desert, north of Desert Hadramaveth, east of Andravi Valley, and south of the Ashavan Realm are yours. Is that any space? We haven't had many lately, but in the past year, we've usually gotten a few good ones every year. The pay's insane, but so are the risks. The type of work that normally calls for a team to be of heavily armed mercs. But this should be just right for you. If it were any easier, you might not even break a sweat. Sounds perfect.
You're so quick, Dia! Everyone agreed just like that! Guess that means we're now official partners of the Blazing Beast! Hooah! Watch out, world! There's a couple of new mercs on the scene! Maybe Paimon should give herself a proper mercenary name.
And when we are working in other nations, don't forget to give the Blazing Beasts a little plug now and then. We protect, you prosper. Anyway, I'll send a letter to the Adventurers Guild in various places when a job comes up. Make sure to check your mail.
It's a deal!
Is she actually ever gonna follow up on that though? She might. They do that. They do follow up on event stuff. You know what? I haven't felt this relaxed in quite a while. The humid air here is a nice change, and combined with the warm weather, I'm actually getting kind of sleepy. Whatever you say, Dia. Go formulate a strat. I need more food. I feel like my blood sugar is dropping to the freaking abyss. Oh my god, the what? My god. I haven't gone in a wave rider in I don't even know how long. Oh, I thought I was gonna get those coins for a second. Oh, we missed some coins here. That's okay. We have plenty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did we even check the food this time? Yeah, we did. Holy, look at that. Look at that profit. Graph. Oh my god. Oh, I see. You do one and then it makes the next one free. That's what happened last time. Doing here, Lynette? Is this where Lenny is? Lenny, I'm back. The Cheval Marine Film Festival, or Film Fantasyland is so much fun. And there are loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from those horror films already. Must be asleep. Oh, there he is.
I'm delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait. I just need a little more sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
And why don't you come out and have a walk?
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well?
They're the managers of the park. And I'm about to become a consultant for one of the attractions, too.
In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends.
Damn. I feel like Lynette's gonna get offended.
Just give me a moment to freshen up.
If there's one person Lindy can't say no to, it's you, Tabor. You're in a league of all your own. That goes without saying, that's my style. I'm not exactly sure how long my brother meant by a moment, so why don't we meet back up at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
Yeah, a magic show there. I'm assuming it'll be free next time, maybe? Nusta. Well met, I've come a long way from the Flower Feather Clan. My specialties? Let's see. Racing, drinking, hunting monsters, beating up thieves, giving wild animals, and troublemaking kids what for. I'm pretty sure at least that last one is relevant to working at an amusement park, right? Any young punks start fooling around, I can get them to stop. With the oh my god, dude, my vision's going crazy because my blood sugar. With the peace kept, everyone will be in higher spirits, and the park will make more money. That's like hitting 2 Cucasaurs with 1 berry. Commission rates? I'm a flexible guy. Just cover my travel fees, especially my boat fare back to Natlan, and that's all I'll need. Oh, it actually did raise the level limits. Damn, should I level them up? Oh. Damn, she a spendy one. Ooh, level 30. That's more than... Holy crap, I probably shouldn't have invested too much in that. Damn, we out here vibing. Could have a third person here. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. In this challenge, you need to stay out of the line of fire and reach the deepest section of the pipe to obtain the treasure key. Use your special ability at the right moments to easily avoid this line of fire. Or the line of fire. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? There's like an optical illusion almost. Ugh, that threw me off a little bit. No. That's fun. Shit. Oh, I got hit. No flawless for me. Dang, those look so much closer than they actually are. Oh, looks like I could have just stood there and been fine, honestly. I think we're fine here. Ooh, that's really close. Oh no, I did get hit. Damn. I'm bad. I'm washed, gamers. This guy looks like I made it, though. Of course, they're gonna bait me again. Hoyoverse the masturbators, because Nuvulette had not been stabbed, lol. I mean, what? I didn't say that. We're not gonna be able to hire someone. Next cycle. Yes. My goat. You gotta upgrade all 3 attractions to level 11. Oh, but it'll be so worth it for my goat. There they are.
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two. I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants, too.
Cremone often works with the blubber beasts anyway, so I think they'd make a great fit. Father has spoken of how obedient and well-behaved squirrels are, so they're a great choice, too.
Oh, and did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
Lol.
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
If you're after soft and squishy, there are other options. A nice fluffy cat would fit the bill, too. Okay, then. I'll wait for you to bring us a little kitty.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
Lol.
I feel so much better after seeing those animals. They're also carefree. The other two attractions were great too.
I can't believe this guy does
they've
Blade.
given me a new idea. An
Whoa.
interactive magic
What
show
up,
with
Willow?
a moving stage. We'll start working on it as soon as we've finished filming.
What up, Willow? Where'd Lynette go? Lenny's here, but Lynette just disappeared? Oh my god, it's a disappearing act. No way. Actually, I should probably recruit some people. Movie masterpieces really needs someone. Another 4? Well, I guess he could replace one of the blues. Hello there, I'm an actor in a theater troupe with some decent acting experience under my belt. You are tired, I bet. I'm alright, I'm alright. I'm gaming. I might be buying a car here soon, I don't know. Buying a very cheap car, but a car nonetheless. Maybe your park's looking for some interactive actors? Say, like those bad guys who ambush you during your adventure, then get their butts kicked. I'm pretty good at getting my butt kicked, and I've got good control of my facial expressions. Pick me and I'll help your guests feel like they're in a movie for real. Oh, but even if you're not in the market for an interactive actor, my experience in the troupe should help me handle the work at most attractions in your park. Alright, Mr. Iron Belly. Let's put you in movie masterpieces. Sorry, Uncle Scimitar, you're going away. Oops. Forgot. Hell yeah. Car gaming. Yeah, we'll see. This event's honestly taking me longer than I thought. Need to go talk to my mother. I don't know if she's even home yet, though. Okay. Still have so much freaking stuff. Bread. Oh, I don't have enough. Jeez, that's expensive. Oh, I should expand this. Well, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's just good old reliable Honda Civic. But yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to follow through with it or not. We'll see. We shall see. Post is still up, so I don't think they've sold it. Yeah, it's a really reliable They're known reliable cars. That's all that matters to me. In this challenge, you must pick up all the challenge coins to open the Great Gate in front of the treasure key. Use your special ability at the right moment to avoid the pursuit of your opponents and collect challenge coins more easily. Oh my god, they're reusing this room. They haven't used this room in years. Holy. Alright. So what, I have a slow-mo so that they can't chase me down? They can't chase me down anyway, they're too slow. If I use Nuviolette, I'll be even faster. Lol, fools. Who needs slow-mo? Maybe there'll be faster pursuers further in. Damn. They really just closed that on me. Why is this guy... Okay, I was gonna say, why is this guy not chasing me? Oh, there we go. I gotta use it now. I had to use a slow-mo. Too easy, bro. Too easy. Where's my Dark Souls level dodging? Just kidding. So they should have made this guy, like, hyper fast. But no, he's just slow. Wait, he could teleport, it looks like. I don't know what he did. Oh, there's a second one now. But where'd the coins go? Brother! The real challenge is the coins, holy shit. There we go. Yeah, we did it. So let's get them all to 11. I don't have enough money to take these two to 11, but we will next cycle. Probably. Sure. I don't really care. Upgrade. Then upgrade. Alright, now we can see the goat. We got these all done, right? Yeah. The goat! The goat! That's all I care about. Just kidding. What up, Farina? Long time no see.
Why, hello there, traveler. Paimon. I sensed your enthusiasm from a mile off.
From a mile? Oh, I didn't auto.
You were so bright. I could have taken you for an opera singer in full falsetto.
Farina, you're finally here!
Our star has arrived.
Thank you, thank you. I am just as thrilled to be here as you are to have me. More seriously, I'm not the star this time. That's you two, alongside all the creators sharing their passion for film with the world. Honestly, when I was first asked to approve the plans, I thought this would just be a small event. I never imagined that the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland would expand to this scale so quickly.
Such a mouthful.
Yeah, thinking back to when we first arrived, it really has all come together in no time.
At this rate, who knows? Someday it could become as iconic as the Fontanalia Film Festival itself. And we have the two of you to credit for much of that. I've suggested to several renowned directors that we award you the title Pioneers of the Film Industry. In contrast to the Farina
Pioneers.
Award, which is more of a public honor, this title is a mark of true recognition from within the industry itself, a reflection of both outstanding achievement and hard work.
Thanks, but there's still room for improvement. With great recognition comes even greater responsibility. Okay, Hoyo.
Wow, even you're getting serious now.
Okay, Hoyo.
Come now, no need for any of that. Just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, I've actually been preparing a little survey. How about we randomly select some visitors to give us feedback about the park?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina carrying out a customer satisfaction survey?
Well, given that it bears the name of my dear friend Surintendant Cheval Moran, isn't it only natural that I conduct a bit
French.
of research on her behalf? Besides,
I would never be able to pronounce that correctly.
The more famous a star becomes, the more important it is to stay in touch with reality, no? Plus, it's amazing how much you learn just by listening to other people's take on films.
Paimon always assumed celebrities just get their assistants to handle everything for them. But it sounds like it's actually pretty hard work. Then again, maybe Farina's just an outlier.
Can I do the next part? Is it gonna be a cycle thing? Yep, next cycle. Okay, what else can I do in the meantime? Movie masterpieces could use a 3-star, honestly. Melier. I think it's Melier. I don't know. Greetings and hello, managers of the Chevmarin Film Festival. I'm Melier, an experimental film director. You might remember one of my works from late last year. You know, the combat film with groundbreaking visual effects? It's okay if you don't. No worries. In any case, I specialize in orchestrating immersive scenarios for actors. Well, guests, by strategically deploying devices and props to ignite the atmosphere to peak intensity. As such, I dare say my talents align perfectly with your movie masterpiece's attraction. You'll be in safe hands with me. Alright, I'm sorry, Constantin, I don't know how to say your freaking name. But you are being replaced. You'll still get a wage, though. I'll still pay you your wages, because I'm not saving money. Lol. It's funny that I could dismiss them, but I'm not going to. I don't even need to do it for that one. If I go expanded, I do. Oh god, I have to expand everything, bro. Go expand. There you are. The expressions on the guest's face as they zoomed around were priceless. I hope we can inspire similar reactions in our future audiences too. Okay, expand. Oh. That was a Facebook message. Wonder if the person is asking me if I'm still interested in that car. Hold up. Right after this. Oh yeah, I forgot I can use boosters. Oopsie. Not that it really matters. I have all the time in the world. You can go so fast, though. Oh, what was that? Hold up, guys. Give me a Scoffier's weapon. Freaking game. It's the bait club. I hate my life. We haven't started the next cycle. Ooh. I go.
There we are, all set to go. Now, let's take a stroll nearby and randomly pick out some visitors to ask a few key questions.
These suggestions are surprisingly detailed. Choosing film prototypes, recreating the scene cutting process, budget management for costumes, makeup, and set
Oh my god, is that Minnie?
Oh, Paimon's head is spinning.
What up, Minnie?
Why is everyone so professional? Also, nearly every single person we spoke to said they wanted to see Lady Farina perform. Your popularity is off the charts!
No surprises there.
To tell you the truth, I've no plans to perform this time around. Any star worth their salt knows their role. When I take center stage, all the spotlights are on me, and rightly so. But as a guest, I should step back and let others shine. So instead of performing myself, I'd prefer to support you from behind the scenes. Perhaps as a consultant for one of your attractions, for instance?
Holy shit, she's got Celestia in the palm of her hand. Just kidding. Now that you mention it, we've got the perfect role lined up.
Hey, that's right! Movie Masterpieces is all about film expertise. There really would be no better candidate than you!
Oh, wonderful! Then I shall give this role my very heart and soul. Once I've had a moment to prepare, we can meet up for a slice of gâteau from my pâtissière suprême before we get started.
I have to wait for next cycle. Oh my god. Minnie, I swear to god. Minnie, I swear to god. Oh, we didn't even pick one of these. There we go. My favorite one. A freaking expansion. How goes it, Minnie? I'm alright. I'm gaming. You know, as I do. Well, let's wipe the slate clean. What the hell's this? Does it just make everything better around it? It's gotta be the case. I don't know of any terrestrial. That's not gonna work. Wait, oh shit! Boom. Wait, they're not satisfied? Brother, how? I call pepperoni and cheese. Yeah, she is another one of these guys. I don't know what the game wants from me. So this makes them better. Living the good life, enjoying work, dropped all Hoyover's games, damn. Unique life forms. Not really sure what my best strategy is here. I almost feel like these guys aren't even worth... No, they all did the same thing too. The fuck do you want from me? Whatever, we'll just have them have average satisfaction because I don't know what else to do. Okay, I can do Farina's next cycle? Cool. Holy funds! Alright, Farina. Where are you? There you are.
Simply exquisite. As amazing
as ever. Escoffier, have you ever considered starring in your own film? I can see it now. Val's en cuisine. A riveting tale about the art of extreme cooking.
Oh, she's just being Hell's Kitchen.
I'm sure it would be a hit.
As it happens, I'm already doing something similar. A brand consultant has been filming my training sessions with students and incorporating them into films about Fontanian cuisine.
Oh, no. No. A documentary won't do. I'm talking about something with a bit more drama. Your experiences as a chef could be turned into a scintillating story. In fact, I'll even write it myself.
Before you finalize it, please let me review the culinary terms, especially when it comes to how ingredients are handled, the timings and the quantities.
Great! It's settled then. And actually, I think I'd like to bring in the Traveler and Paimon as directors. Something tells me that the three of you working together would really get the creative sparks flying. We could create something truly magical here.
No problem. That said, now that we've been granted Director Farina's
What?
approval, we'll really have to step up our game.
What are they doing? Director Farina, show us the way.
Excellent. I believe in you both. The gâteau was sublime as ever, Escoffier. Now, about time we got to work. I'll start drafting the script on the side, while serving as the consultant for movie masterpieces. Wish me luck!
Let's go. Can I do the final part yet? I think I have to reach the total revenue, maybe. Or maybe upgrade everything. I just closed it. Okay, starting. Manage the fantasy land. Okay, I guess we just gotta finish upgrading everything is my only guess. Maybe hit max business level. Which probably involves upgrading everything. Let's upgrade. Oops, did I not? There we go. I don't like Lua very much. I still play it, but I don't know, man. I guess I just vibe with the Hoyoverse games more. Let's see. I do my dailies and I get off of Wua every time, pretty much. I tried the event, the cube one. I've been doing my dice stuff, and then the cube event's interesting. I'm probably about halfway through it. And I'm all caught up on the story. I haven't done a lot of the character quests, though. I want to expand. Yeah, let's expand. I don't know if I'm gonna have the staff for this. I liked 2.0's story a lot. I hated 2.1. And 2.2's story was really good too. And 2.3, it seems like the story is the event, question mark? I don't really know. I might be missing something. I haven't done Zani's thing either, so. Oops, I totally missed all those coins. Oh god, I totally missed all those coins. That's okay. Usually give us more than enough. Yeah, that's not a Hoyoverse problem, though. That's SAG-AFTRA. Even big games like Destiny and Call of Duty are being affected by that right now. Fortunate thing about WUA is they have their voice actors from the UK, which actually Genshin and Star Rail and probably ZZZ at this point. Although I don't know, ZZZ's voice acting thing doesn't seem to have a problem because they already provide AI protections or whatever. But they already recast everyone in ZZZ. Not everyone, but a lot of people. But Hoyoverse has been casting in the UK, or not the UK, well, Europe, I should say, as well. Like, it's actually kind of funny. Veressa in this game has Rover's female voice actor, and then Escoffier has one of WUA's voice actors as well. The one for the little rat, Lumi, I think is her name. I actually think that they're now voicing out of the same, or they're doing the same agency as WUA, which is Side Europe. Side UK, I don't remember. How did I upgrade that? There we go. Okay. A scenic area dedicated to recreating the streetscapes of Fontaine, allowing visitors to unwind and enjoy the park at their own pace. Provides a certain amount of revenue each cycle. I haven't talked to Farina again.
A truly great adaptation must capture a film's core themes and seek to convey the inspiration that lies behind them. The 3 attractions are certainly all up to par, and I trust that you'll be able to make them better still. To enhance our film's aesthetic, I'd recommend a few classics for you to familiarize yourself with. Or, if you have the time, maybe we could watch them together?
Holy shit. Movie date with Farina? Sign me up. You got what? Why? Nope, I don't have time slots. Like how we can hire a seal, what the fuck? What was that for? I already forgot. Imagine being named Breast. Next level. I have to expand this one. Ouch. How'd that happen? Or do you know? You mean it's inside this thing? Wow, smooth Tabor. Give me this, bruh. I'm washed. I'm washed. A 14-pound ball? Ow. That sounds miserable. Yeah, we're gonna recruit the blubber beast. Animal labor. Oops, that's not enough. There we go. Next cycle. No, I should though. I need to go to the dentist so bad. I literally have teeth that are broken. But I don't. Because I'm a fool. I'm just a fool baka mitai. So I'm just gonna hit next cycle. My profits are through the roof. And we upgrade that, boom. I don't know why I did that. It's not even relevant anymore. There we go, finally, the epilogue. 8 o'clock the next day. Really? You're resistant to the numbing. Resistant to the numbness. Built different.
Now that things have reached this point, we should add
a pinch of salt.
A dash of pepper, actually.
Brilliant.
Huh?
Huh?
You two aren't talking about a new dessert menu by any chance, are you?
Pepper sounds a bit out of place in a dessert.
Not desserts.
No, we're talking about the script.
Huh?
Oh, my dear partner, photographer.
Rookie Director. Our creativity must keep up with the overflowing enthusiasm of our fans. There's no room for dull scripts on my stage. Plot twists should strike the audience like a cloud of pepper, leaving them sneezing in surprise. Achoo!
The same logic applies in catering. I once heard Miss Emily mention that pepper could be used in perfumes. Perhaps I could find a way to make it work in desserts too.
A peppery kick to complement the delicate sweetness of cream, perhaps.
I'll show you sweetness of cream. What?
Them seem to be
I didn't say
working
that.
together so well. I'm struggling to imagine what a pepper cake would taste like, though.
Well, well, what do we have here? Escoffier's making a new cake?
Yes, and she's peppering in some new ideas.
Oh, how exciting! When it's ready, do let me know. I love to try it.
Is it just Paimon, or does it seem like everyone's even more enthusiastic now that they've finished their work?
Why shouldn't they be? When your hard work pays off, that's when you should celebrate. It's like a batch of fresh macarons. You should never let fear of sweetness stop you from adding all the filling you please.
Hey, yo.
After all,
What do you mean
if
by
there's
that?
ever a time to pile on the sugar, it's when you're making macarons.
Pile on the sugar! Pile on the sugar!
Bro, what?
And why are we piling on the sugar?
Lepine Pauline, you're here! Is it ready?
Of course! It all went according to plan.
Huh? Were you off on some kind of important task?
I was indeed. Please accept this.
What's this? Yo! I'm guessing we can put this. This is probably something we can put in our teapot.
Oh, wow! It's a panoramic view of the amusement park with everyone's illustrations on it!
Since the film Fantasyland has been such a success, we decided to create a unique souvenir to remember it by. We built this park together brick by brick. So we decided we'd all contribute to drawing this map together too.
To be fair, it was mostly thanks to Miss Lepine Pauline. She's our expert when it comes to drawing after all. But we all did our best to leave our own marks too.
That's right. And on top of that, Traveler, I'm offering you a most special privilege. You get to add a mustache to my portrait.
Why? I get to choose. Fancy a white one. Red's my color. But white would fit her better. I'm gonna put a white one.
Cream flavored, huh?
Hey, yo.
Very traditional, but also very delicious.
Hey, yo.
You have my approval.
Sus. Where? Oh, I see it now. Red would have been weird.
All right then. Now that you're the proud owner of this commemorative map, you can draw as many different flavored mustaches on it as you like.
Sounds like a pretty tasty map. We'll look after it well.
Great. Your satisfaction is our #1 priority. Everything's all in order. Now it's time to relax. Forget about work and just enjoy the park.
Let's go. We did it. All right, now give me the weapon. Let's go! Finally, Jesus Christ. Woo. Oh man, that took way too long. Thank Christ, dude. I don't think I have the mats for this right now. I don't. That's okay. We'll farm those up when I can. No way, that's such a great way to end the event. That's such a great way to end the event. Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna stop there, gamers, because I got some stuff I need to address. But, yeah, I might be streaming something else later. We'll see. But yeah, we got what I wanted to get done in Genshin. So yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching.